Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thank you very much. Now, the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA...
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. We've got Johnson, and it's Wembanyama in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Johnson's got the opening basket of the game for the Spurs. With the regular season just getting started, what's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Here's Woods. Jones with him. And the pass to Wembanyama. High post, Johnson working on Williams. Takes a 3. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Johnson.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Banks, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Johnson dishes to Jones. Pass to Woods. Here's Wembanyama. He started by Williams. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Here's Jones. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Now here's Williams. And here is Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The offensive rebound. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Jones, no luck. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster. And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Williams passes to Giddey. Outside Banks. They set the pick. It's tipped.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Sohan. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, a couple Hall of Fame.
Now here's Williams. Passes it to Giddey. Lets it go from 14. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Now here's Banks. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Holmgren kicks to Giddey.
Spurs foul.
Running to look for Oklahoma City. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And quickly in for Banks.
Substitution on the court.
Giddey finds Dort. Top of the key quickly. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey. Drops one in from the wing. Here's Payne. 17 points in his last outing. 1:52 left here in the opening quarter. Floats one up. Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
He's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
And Johnson drops them both. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
1:30 left here in the first quarter. The pass to Collins. He dishes it to Johnson. Shoots. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of, drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Richard, one of the greatest coaches in the history of pro basketball, a guy you played for, Greg Popovich, on March 11th, 2022, broke the all-time winningest mark for a head coach in the NBA.
And what's so special is all of those victories are coming with the Spurs. And look, I had an opportunity to apologize to Pop, because if it wasn't for me, he probably would have gotten here sooner.
I think he would say that's completely not true. But he had to be one of the great coaches you played for.
It was. My career got extended because of the things that I learned in San Antonio. If I wouldn't have had that experience with him and their coaching staff, I would never have played as long as I did.
Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for San Antonio. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Giddey. Collins with some nice D.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Out to Payne. Dishes it to Johnson. At the elbow, Collins. He kicks it to Bullock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Payne in the post. Defended by Dort. Payne can't hit.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Quickly the pass to Giddey. Over in the corner, Dort. Connects from three-point range.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And so the first quarter is... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
We've got Emmanuel quickly. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Pokuševski in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Woods the pass to Collins. Dish now to Jones. The shot that time, not on target. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Here's Woods. His last outing, he had 8 points. Buries it from three-point range. Woods got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Spurs.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
They get it back. San Antonio leading by 7. Pass to Bullock. Tipped away. Stolen by Quickly. Inside. Stolen. Here's Woods. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Thunder have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. That's tipped. Here's Quickly. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Spurs. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Now here's Williams. Down low, stolen by Collins. Pass to Bullock. Here's Woods. Good on the triple. Woods got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
That one is off.
And after a 2-decade-plus playoff streak, the Spurs have been in the lottery the last 3 seasons, and they're focused more on youth and development.
Banks checked in for quickly. And he sinks the second. Richard, the Spurs with one of the youngest rosters in the league, some quality young talent that they're very excited about.
And also acquiring draft capital. And they have a history of finding some great players outside the lottery like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili.
You're right, they've always done it.
And you got to, when you're a small market, got to invest in development.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Woods. He has 6. For 3, Bullock hits the three-point bomb. Bullock's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Thunder trailing by 8. Joe passes to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Back to Banks. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Collins. Pass to Bullock. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Now here's Banks. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Here's Woods. It's deflected. Here's Collins. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Banks from downtown. Rebound by Sohan. Spurs leading by 6. Goes up on the high post, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Woods got 10 points in the game.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Banks passes to Holmgren. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to Orlando.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be good. Ability and improving his strength.
Here's Pokusevski. No points in the game yet for him. 1:10 left here in the second. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And Greg Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Now Payne. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Collins setting the pick for Johnson. Wembanyama heads the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
Giddey with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Banks kicks to Giddey. Back to Banks. 6 to shoot. Up top, Giddey. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. 9 points in the game so far.
Your shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Payne with the bounce pass. Pass to Collins. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Collins has got 5 points so far.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For the 3, Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Johnson. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs out in front, up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We have ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot.
All right, David, thank you.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
They've been controlling the glass. I mean, going all out in the pursuit of the rock. You gotta.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the... Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. They've got Jones, and it's Woods in at the 1. Here's Banks. Drills it from outside. Banks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Woods. There's the triple. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Giddey against Jones. Outside Banks. Back to Giddey for the lead. And the Thunder another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
To Sohan. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Wembanyama has got the game tied up here for San Antonio. Passes to Holmgren. Cuts it 5. Again, Oklahoma City.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Woods. Misses the 3. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. There's the pass to Banks. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Giddey against Jones. Zohan, the pass to Woods. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this this business, into broadcasting, when did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time was when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Banks, and it's blocked, and it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. There's Williams with the three. They get it again. Holmgren fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Here's Wembanyama. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here we can check out the story for Keldon Johnson. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Outside Banks. Fires, high post. Yep, it counts. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
Pass to Johnson. Over Williams. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
And guys, Keldon Johnson has continued to perfect his craft.
A very flexible forward, scoring the ball better than he ever has, and that growing confidence you can see. He can spot up or shoot or slash his way to the rim.
Spurs trail by 8. Here's Woods. 12 points for him. And stolen by Banks. Pass to Holmgren. Down low. And Jones over to help. Giddey finds Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren with it. Shot clock at 3. Takes the 13-footer. Again, Oklahoma City.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Right wing. Here's Wembanyama. 6 points for him. Will it go? San Antonio again missing. The Thunder leading by 10. Outside Banks. Passes it to Holmgren. Throws it up high. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One on Holmgren. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Okashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Dort comes in for Williams. Wallace is checked in for Josh Giddey. And quickly in for Banks. Zach Collins checked in for San Antonio.
Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Spurs, Zach Collins.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Quickly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Quickly's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you. Oklahoma City leading by 14. The pass to Quickly. Fires the three. Bullock with the rebound. And San Antonio shooting not great, 40% for the game. Pass to Bassi. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Quickly. Jacks up a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Quickly's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Here's Payne. Takes it off the glass.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
36 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Quickly missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Graham dishes to Payne. There's the pick. And the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. Here's Payne. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. That one's not going to go. Pass to Quickly over Collins. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder lead by 15. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Wallace is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace outside. It's Oladipo on the wing. Dort with a screen for Oladipo. Back to Dort. Takes a 3. Cans it from downtown.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Passes it to Bassi. Spurs working the ball around now. Now here's Payne. Ball is covering. It's deflected, and he gets it back.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Payne. Ball is covering. Knocked away. And here's Payne. That one, no good. Nice defense from Wallace. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's weird to see a guard win. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
And the basket by Johnson.
Phenomenal work keeping his balance. Johnson keeps his eye right on the prize at all times.
Here's Banks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And there's the pass to Bassi. To the paint. Here's Oladipo. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Spurs trail by 18. Johnson outside.
Let's go see every day. To the east side, yeah, they know about me. They know about me. On the south side, nigga know about me.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors, the Miami Heat. At point guard, Kyle.
Well, Smitty, these two teams have been around the block a few times. Both rosters filled with veterans.
No surprises tonight, BA. These guys have faced off on various teams so many times, they know all of their opponent's tricks.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. We've got Kevin Love, Kyle Lowry out there with Smith. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the small forward position.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
Adebayo sets a screen. The three, Smith. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Lowry against Russell. Fader on the way. Shot's good by James.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Russell against Lowry. Picked by Smith. The three. The shot comes out. So the Lakers will take it the other way. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Those are the plays Davis is capable of making. Much more confident and stronger than what he was when he came into this league. You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
You know, the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, B.A. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Russell, the pass to James. Drains the triple. James has got 5 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Outside for Love. Shot to stop the run. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, we know Love's been a great shooter for many years, but his catch-and-shoot game has reached another level.
Here's Franks. Butler covering. Here's Franks. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's James with the jam.
Very athletic move by LeBron on the slam, showing the defense he still can be unstoppable.
Nice move. Basket's good.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Oh, I love the mindset to get at the rim right there. He knows they're down and wants to spark a comeback.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. James against Love. Pass to Reeves. Up top, Davis. Takes the three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Confident shooter from outside. AD's range really helps open up this offense.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. LeBron James is second.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And here's Smith. Pass to Adebayo. Left side, Butler. Clock at 6. The Lakers with a rebound.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Miami trailing. It's deflected.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Pass to Reeves from outside the arc. And he can't get that one. And the Heat going the other way now. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
Now here's Smith. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Let's go with a three. And it's James with the three.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused and really jumped on the other team early.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. So Butler will go to the free throw line.
At the line for the
That one
Heat,
on Russell.
Jimmy.
Vincent's checked in for the Lakers.
At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good. And at this early stage of the season, you think teams are still trying to sort out players' roles, Smitty?
Maybe a few, B.A. But if you're still trying to figure things out, it could be a long year. That's what the preseason's for.
Here's Franks. Pass to Reeves. Shoots over Robinson. Shot is good by Reeves.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Heat have gone 3 of 8 so far. Now Butler coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Inside. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Davis. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter. Pass to Franks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on T.J. Warren.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Miami calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A minute and a half left to play in the first. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
BA, starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names flock to LA.
Now here's Warren. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Stolen by Davis.
They have to figure out a way to lock down the ball and stop giving it away.
Here's James. They lead by 14. Franks. The Lakers with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it. That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Hero outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Often viewed as just a shooter, Tyler Hero can score, though, in a variety of ways, which makes him very difficult to defend.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hero.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. And so Hero nails both of them.
money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Hachimura outside. To the inside. Right wing. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Hero. Shot clock at 6. Counted for Vincent.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Hero for 3. Sinks the tray. Hero's got 5 now.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
Butler against James. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Jimmy Butler. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. At the line for 1.
And really, is there anything LeBron can't do? One of the most versatile players the game has ever seen.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Setting the floor for the Heat. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. Smith out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Martin in at the 3 slot.
And Adebayo at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Here's James. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
The power of LeBron, able to overwhelm the defender, even though he's in position to contest.
And here's Butler outside. Rebound, the Lakers. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Hero, the pass to Butler. Smith outside. And he lobs it up top.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Hachimura outside. Down low. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it will be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
Pass to Butler. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience. And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
The Heat have gotten 3 or 4 field goals in the second quarter. Adebayo, a screen on James. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
James, outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
First one falls for him. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
And the Heat making a change here. Love's checked in, and he makes both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Smith outside. Shakes him, and he sinks the layup.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Davis with a screen on Love. James passes to Davis. And stolen by Adebayo. Martin outside. Pass to Adebayo. The fader. It's good. Adebayo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
To the middle. And Davis slams it home.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Hero outside. Back to Smith. Pass to Martin. Love, a screen on Russell. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Franks. The Lakers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. James with the ball, guarded by Adebayo. Davis misses. For Miami, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Adebayo passes to Smith. Pass to Martin. Hero with it. He's got 5.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Franks. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And LeBron James gets the 3. James has got 22.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Smith outside. Martin outside.
Lakers foul.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Lowry, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
.127 left in the second quarter. Pass to Hero. 6 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Hero's got 8.
This is why Hero is a volume three-point shooter. He's so effective from deep.
Here's Franks. Here's Vincent. Vanderbilt, a screen on Martin. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Hero, and he jams it home with authority.
Tyler Hero hammering it down, playing with a lot of confidence.
Russell, the pass to Davis. Tries a 9-footer, and he hits the jumper for 2. 11 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Franks. For 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Los Angeles looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Miami Heat.
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone.
And now, let's take a second here to... Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Smith outside. Buries the jump shot.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Screen by James. Russell from outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
There's a screen. Unloads. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Russell. Oh, there's the alley. And Davis slams it home.
With a shot like that, AD has completely redefined what we expect out of a power forward.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Butler. Here's Smith. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen. Shot from the top of the key. And he makes it. Butler's got 8 points.
That shot was contested, but we forget Jimmy Butler is around 6'8". Shot over him. Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Alec. Thanks.
For your Laker girl.
Pass to Butler.
Come get it, come get it.
And here's Smith. Shot clock at 5. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammates. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Here's Smith. That one off the back iron and out.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Lets it go from deep. The shot by Reeves, no good. For Miami, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Adebayo. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by James. Davis, the pass to James. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is the danger Davis possesses to defenses. Capable of erupting at any moment.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Butler. Defense right on him. Pass to Smith. Yep, that one goes. Smith's got 6 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And here's James. He's got 24. Davis with a screen on Butler. A shot from the high post. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Love. Butler, a screen on James. And there's the lob. The shot, no good. And the Lakers going.
On the floor for the visiting Detroit Pistons. At shooting guard, Thompson.
You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so, Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Duren. Thompson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Ivy. And it's Miller in at the 4.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Well, we've seen Donovan Mitchell extend his range and be able to finish at the cup. Sometimes the mid-range is what's available.
Cunningham against Garland. Miller with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Now Cunningham following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. And it's sent back by Allen. Here's Mitchell going inside, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Now Cunningham following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Miller, the pass to Ivy. Pass to Duren. Clock is at 3. Here's Thompson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Cunningham against Garland. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer, right? This is so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
And so he hits both. And Doris for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Monty Williams. David, what did he have to say?
Well, Kevin, he talked about his team's defensive mindset. He said they have to be willing to sacrifice a little room in the paint if it means they stay tight on their outside shooters. He said it's no secret those guys attack from long range, and that's what we've got to stop. We'll see, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Cunningham against Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. When you talk about Cade's efficiency, Greg, on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
Now, here's Mitchell. His last outing, 16 points for him. Over Thompson. The shot by Mitchell, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. There's the screen. Here's Duren. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mitchell wide open. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 7.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the triple drive. Nice.
And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. Passes it to Hill. Over Miller. On the wing, Mitchell. Miller against Garland. Now the pass to Ivy. Nice move. And there's another one for the Pistons.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Hill up top. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. For 3, Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Miller inside. Mobley's there. Good D by Mobley.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Thompson. And Mitchell drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Cunningham passes to Miller. The shot comes out. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Mitchell, a screen on Cunningham. Garland finds Allen. Here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Miller.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Outside Bogdanovich. Cunningham outside. Out to the right wing. During the pass to Bogdanovich. Cunningham outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. That three off the mark. Miller against Garland. Miller, the pass to Durant. And here's Miller. Here's Ivy. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Your Cavaliers U16 team. Let's give it up.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivy. Miller is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Duren in at the center. Mobley outside, and here's Mitchell from the arc. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Now, here's Cunningham. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Cunningham against Garland. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Donovan Mitchell. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Now Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Mitchell. Over Ivy. Again, Mitchell missing. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham with it. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Cunningham. They set the pick. Another 3 for Detroit.
Go real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. And here is Allen following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Shoots over Duren. The rebound by Ivy. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Duren, no good. Cleveland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
And here's Garland for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Miller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Feet away, and there's another one for the Pistons. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
And his shooting reached a tipping point. Was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him, and what he's made the most of.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, here is Miller. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
And, guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
Here's Garland after the basket by Detroit. Allen finds Garland. Cleveland moving it around. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Detroit with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Cunningham's shot is off. The Cavaliers trailing. Oblr inside. Covered by Miller. And it's Strus missing. And so Miller will bring it up for the Pistons. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Outside Bogdanovich. They set the pick. Shoots the 3. 5 on the clock. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell to end the cold streak. And that's 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Here's Ivy. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. And here is Duren. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Offensive rebound. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defensive foul. We simply must respect the hustle and the effort from Jarrett Allen. The shot goes up, he's going to go and get it off the glass.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jarrett Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability. Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man. Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Now, here is Miller. 8 points for him. Wiseman kicks to Miller. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Here's Jerome. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to LeVert from past the arc. Buries it from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
I love watching Karis LeVert be assertive on the offensive end, the ability to rise and fire in the catch and shoot.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive.
Hello and good evening. We are seeing Donovan Mitchell putting in work. He has been blistering hot in the first half.
Blistering hot. Kind of like Shaq after he tried to eat the Carolina Reaper chip. Remember that?
Hey, I told you I wasn't gonna make a. I'm not making a face, Ernie. I just had to cough a bit.
Yeah, I remember that, big fella. I thought we were going to have to call the world's biggest ambulance for you. And now let's talk about the first half. It belonged to the 11. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Cleveland has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hill in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Now Miller, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. And that one is good. Miller's got 12. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Allen with the screen for Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Ivy dishes to Miller. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Hill. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Hill.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here is Miller. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, easy call.
The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Both free throws good for Miller. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley.
Indoors, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley,
at the line for
not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
That free throw, no good.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Second free throw, no good. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
4 on the clock, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Cunningham against Garland. A 3, and Cade Cunningham with the 3.
3 points.
Cunningham's got 11 points.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
So it's the Pistons now, following the score by Cleveland. Right side Hill. Over Ivy. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Miller with a screen on Garland. Cunningham. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Cunningham for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 14 points for him.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. A 2-point game. He dishes it to Cunningham. From deep. And again, Cunningham missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Mobley. That shot is off. The Pistons go the other way with it. Inside. And it's Miller with the jam.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Now Hill. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up. And boy, have they.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Pistons trail by 3. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
All right, everyone. That was your run.
Bagley finds Thompson. Here's Ivy. Back to Thompson. Mobley with the block. Here's Jerome. The tray. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Pistons have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Miller the pass to Thompson. Now here's Bagley. Levert defending. Bagley no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Now here's Levert. Outside Hill. Pass to Jerome. Dives for it. It's stolen by Bagley. 1:53 left in the third. Miller with a screen on Levert. Back to Miller. Down low, Bagley, and the layup falls.
And he's just an attacking player. A guy who doesn't mind a little contact. Bagley there with a strong finish.
Mobley a screen on Bagley. Hill inside. Working on Bagley. Hill passes to Jerome. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots a fader. Misses off the left iron.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Back to Miller. And 1:01 left in the third. Here's Weissman. Here's Ivy. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Cavaliers leading. Okoro passes to Jerome. Outside Hill. It's Levert on the wing. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, this is the next step for Karis LeVert. Critical. He become more consistent from deep.
Now, here's Thompson. Wiseman sets a screen for Thompson. Wiseman kicks to Bagley. Back to Wiseman. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Bagley.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide open man there.
The kick out to Hill. Mobley, a screen on Bagley.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to...
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cleveland ahead, up 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. We've got Kate Cunningham. Wiseman's out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Miller. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Wiseman sets a screen for Miller. Clock at 6. Back to Stewart. Sinks the three-pointer. Stewart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now on a screen on Cunningham. And it's Rubio penetrating.
And after playing 34 games with the Cavs, Ricky Rubio suffered an ACL tear that ended his 21-22 season.
It was heartbreaking, Greg, because Rubio was off to an incredible start. He was averaging 13 points, 6 assists, and 4 boards. And he was proving to be an integral part of what had been a Cavaliers revival.
And he knocks down the first one.
One thing you know, Ricky Rubio is a hard worker and a terrific leader. This is a guy who wants to make the players around him better.
Duren, he's checked in for James Wiseman. Both free throws good from Rubio. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Max Strus is checked in for a Okoro.
To the floor for your Cavaliers, Max Strus.
Here's Thompson. And it's Miller. It's off the key. It's stolen by Hill. Now here's Hill, the fast break opportunity. It's LeVert on the wing. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Cavaliers trailing. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Mitchell passes to Allen. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
And that one misses. Thompson outside with the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Hill up top, guarded by Stewart. Hill against Stewart. Hill drives in. Basket counts.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Durin the pass to Miller. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Hill has the open look. No good from outside. The Pistons leading. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Stewart a screen. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Isaiah Stewart taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the second free throw, good. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Garland with it. Wound up there for Allen. Stewart with the steal. Bogdanovich passes to Durin. And the layup's good off the glass. Durin's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Allen, a screen on Stewart. Here's Hill. No good that time. And Detroit the other way now. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Cunningham against Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contest.
Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Evan Mobley's checked in for Hill. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Ivy's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mobley dishes to Garland. Kicks to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Pistons have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Pistons passing it around. Here's the screen. Here's Cunningham. Here's the pass to Durin. Thompson for 3. Garland with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And here's Thompson. Pass to Bogdanovich. 14 feet away. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. He kicks to Mitchell. The end of the drought. Rebound, Detroit.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
And it's sent back by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Timeout called the Pistons. got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, but he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires the three. That shot misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oblr sets the pick for Mitchell. That one good for two. Mitchell's got 29.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
This is it to Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. The Cavaliers trail by 4. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Mobley. It's it out to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for Detroit.
Bojan Bogdanovich, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
For 3, Mitchell got it. And now they trail by just 4.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Cunningham passes to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Timeout called Cleveland. They're trailing by 6. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Hill, he's checked in for Cleveland. Miller's checked in for Detroit.
Let's show some love to your powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Hill. Garland left side. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His second, team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Miller taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Mitchell, his second. Team's in the penalty. At the line for the Pistons. Thompson at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And the Cavaliers call time here. They're down by 6. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The powerhouse dance team.
And so Hill bring it up for the Cavaliers. Allen kicks to Mitchell. To the right side. The 3 from Garland. Trains it from downtown.
Absolutely fearless as Darius Garland plays putt shot, no problem.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And so it's Detroit with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end. With the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of reading against you. But they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Miami Heat. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for the game against the Hawks, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Just about ready to get this one started. First, let's hear from Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, guys, the Thunder may be in a rebuild, but the finished product could be special. They've got a lot of picks in the coming years, and they have shown a knack of the draft. In fact, after praising their number 6 pick, Josh Giddey, LeBron James labeled OKC's front office as their, quote, real MVP, praising their eye for talent. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Royce O'Neal is out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And for the Thunder, pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Claxton with a rebound. Here's O'Neal. Outside Johnson. Out to Bridges. Johnson with it. Jacks up a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. It's Giddey on the wing from deep. Brooklyn with the board. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
This is a really interesting career path for Dennis Smith Jr. The 10th pick, but he's played for 4 different teams during his first 5 seasons in the league.
Giddey defends. Giddey with a double team. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Dennis Smith Jr. moving around a lot as a young player. Fred, how hard is that?
Well, the inconsistent play coming with some of that consistent movement for Dennis Smith Jr. And the hopes is that there is a team that just allows him to settle in and be the best version of himself. And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking. Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Giddey passes to Dort. Got a hand on it. And it's O'Neal off the drive. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go around.
No good on the free throw.
Well, it's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but the Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant a flag in the ground and move forward.
This OKC roster does have some excellent building blocks to work with.
There's no doubt, BA, and I think what they're relying on is that they've got hard-working players that want to improve, and that kind of feeds the environment around here. It's going to elevate everyone's play.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Bridges outside. O'Neal on the wing. Johnson against Dort. Pass to O'Neal. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Lets the three fly. And it's Kitty with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Giddy, just that sixth sense to find the open man.
The Nets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Johnson. Pass to O'Neal. Three-pointer. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Spins. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And he hits it to tie the game.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
To the paint. Bridges. It's good. Bridges has got his second basket on the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Driving to the basket, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Yeah, feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1 for 4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
To the inside, pass to O'Neal. It's Bridges on the wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Claxton. For 3, O'Neal. This one for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The Nets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Inside. Screen by Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Giddey.
Bridges is shooting a high percentage, and the game really does come naturally to him.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
That's good from Bridges. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Simmons has checked in for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie comes in for Johnson. He does not get the second one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Dort, the pass to Quickly. Outside, Williams. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Quickly, outside. Back to Giddey. Here's the 3. The shot no good. The Nets with the lead. Dinwiddie with it. He didn't look good in their loss to the Pelicans the other night. Screen by Claxton. Pulls it from the top of the key. Outside Simmons. With the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Giddey against Dinwiddie. And here's Giddey. He's got 5. Pass to Quickly. He hits hits it just before the shot clock expires.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Nets. They're up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and it's really come out with great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
That's good from Bridges. Everyone's still finding their footing in this early part of the season, Grant. How important is it to get off to a really hot start?
Oh, it's so important to get off early to a good start, BA. You really want to build some momentum early. In some ways, it can really set the tone for the rest of the season.
Bridges hits them both. Oklahoma City shooting the rock well at 46%. Quickly passes to Williams. Oladipo, right side. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. In the third spot, the Nets.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
So the Nets making a switch here. Watford's checked in. And Oladipo drops them both. Now here's Dinwiddie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Simmons. Quickly against Dinwiddie. Bridges a screen on Quickly. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Drills it from deep.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
That's tipped and stolen by Williams. To the inside, Holmgren. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Bridges outside. Back to Simmons. Down low. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Dort for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. To the paint. Here's Watford, back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
I think it did a little bit. But, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Throws it up high, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Oladipo, left side. Quickly from outside. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
To the middle. Ooh, they pick off the pass. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Quickly outside. They set the pick. Again, Oklahoma City. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie against Quickly. Now Simmons. Pass to Watford. And here's Bridges. Dort defending. 4 on the clock. From the high post. Off the left rim and out.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Dort. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Quickly against Dinwiddie. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
His touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Oladipo, left side. No good on the triple. Brooklyn trailing. Outside Simmons. Quickly with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside, Williams. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Quickly against Dinwiddie. Simmons with it. To the inside. Here's Watford. Tipped.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Pass to Oladipo. There's 1:34 left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Quickly. And there's the screen. No good from outside. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Outside Simmons. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside Simmons. Screen by Bridges. Thomas. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Thunder have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Quickly against Bridges. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Quickly. Williams has got 5 now.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Out to the right wing. Thomas knocks it down from distance. Thomas has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oladipo, the pass to Williams. Quickly against Dinwiddie. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Seconds left in the first half. He gets it in there.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Screen by O'Neal. Down down low. Here's Claxton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, up 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. And for those teams at the top of the standings, potential. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half. And that's a wrap on halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Now here's Dort. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Shot clock at 3. He drops it from range. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
That trip coming up empty, missing both. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Goes up off the inbound, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Well, Brooklyn's shooting an average of 43% from the floor. And he lobs it up top, and it's Bridges with the jam.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Lets it fly. Rebound Brooklyn. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Brooklyn, number 0, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Banks. The three. Pure from three-point range. He's got 10.
Smart read from Giddey, just trying to involve his teammates.
Here's Claxton. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to Bridges. Here's Claxton. From deep, Johnson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Pass to Giddey. From deep, Holmgren. He buries it from three. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's O'Neal from behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Giddey. And here's Dort. With the floater. The shot, no good. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Blocked! It's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Bridges. Dort against Walker. Screen by Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thomas. Over Giddey. And the Nets miss again. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Williams, a screen on Walker. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best they can.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Now, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Walker for 3. They get it again. Here's Claxton. Here's Thomas. Giddey defends. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The Nets second. In third, the Thunder.
Oh, man, both these teams love the 3-ball. 2 of the best at hitting long-range shots.
And he drops the first. Finney-Smith checked in for O'Neal. So he gets them both. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Joe. Walker covering. Williams, a screen on Walker to the paint. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me. Shot
from 16. That shot missing. And the Thunder going the other way now. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Giddey passes to Williams. Here's Wallace. Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 15.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Thomas. A minute 37 left to play in the third. And it's in there.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Thomas. Giddey defends. Screen by Claxton. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And here's Giddey. He has 7. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Giddey.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Both free throws good from Giddey. 44 seconds left in the third quarter here. And he's going for the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. The Thunder making a switch here. Quickly's checked in.
Emmanuel Quickly.
30 seconds left in the third. Pass to Claxton. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Williams passes to Quickly. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder out in front. They lead by 13. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, that's a little icing on the cake right there. Putting on a show while they enjoy a big second half lead.
And for Brooklyn, Johnson is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And for Oklahoma City, Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Pass to Johnson. Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Williams from long range. Rebound Brooklyn.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Williams up top. Pass to Banks. Ball stolen. Here's O'Neal. Williams defending. Dinwiddie against quickly. Here's O'Neal. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. And rejected. Now here's Dinwiddie. Inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's O'Neal. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Dort comes in for Joe. And Giddey's subbed in for Quickly. Mikal Bridges checked in for Brooklyn. Timeout called, the Thunder.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Allie, thank you.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
To the inside, O'Neal. Blocked! Shots win the cold streak. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Bridges. The Nets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Screen by Bridges. The crossover. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Giddey.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Pass to O'Neal. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming this way.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the Nets, Royce O'Neal. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Giddey. Goes back up.
Thunder foul. Chet Holmgren. 3rd personal foul. 13 foul.
Here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to O'Neal. Now Bridges. Giddy defends. And the basket by Bridges.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Now here's Giddy.
Oh, man, just
gets it down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Bridges. Soft touch off the glass. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. O'Neal pulls it in. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter here. From deep, Johnson sends it home from three-point land.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. From the high post, Brooklyn with the board. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock to take the lead. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
So the first of 3 is good, and that gives him a lead. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's the pick. Fires in the triple. He's got 22.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. That one is off. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Pass to Banks. Giddy with it. Now Dort. Jacks up a 3. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're down by 1. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. A timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 1. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth.
It's time for defense. Let's make some noise. We are the 6th man.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Johnson. Here's Claxton. Bridges outside. Takes the three. Misses the trade. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And they're ahead by 1. 7 seconds left in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Number 0. For personal foul. 14 foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure at every point here means a lot. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Well, you can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
It's almost time for action here in Oklahoma City. And as the Thunder arrived earlier on, they appeared to be in no mood to show any mercy tonight. It's time for the NBA Lock
And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, BA, these teams have almost a throwback.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Los Angeles. At point guard.
Obviously, both these teams love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
time to meet the starting five for the Boston Celtics. At point guard, at 6'3", number 80, Jamari Banks. At center, number 44, Robert Williams. At power forward, at 7'3", number 8, Kristaps Porzingis. At guard, 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown. At forward, number 0, Jason Tatum.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analyst Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Brian, the NBA is trying to engage short attention spans. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, sitting down for 2.5 hours isn't how people watch these days, and we lose most fans when we move off live action. So, Brian, the league has reduced timeouts. They've shortened halftime and more to try to keep viewers tuned in.
That makes sense, Allie. Thanks. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Jason Tatum.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the Oklahoma City starting 5. And for the Celtics, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Robert Williams. Well, Grant, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
To the right side. Pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Dort from deep. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Giddey passes to Dort. Pass to Banks. Fires for 3. Not going to go that time. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Now here's Brown from the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brown. 33 points last game, and that one drops. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Tatum. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Pass to Brown. Tatum inside.
That is powerful. Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Giddey against Brown. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Porzingis. Giddey against Tatum. Williams, a screen on Dort. On target from range.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job. Space
trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The Thunder with another miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And here's Brown for three. That shot is off. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Pass to Banks. They need this. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Outside Tatum. There's the three. Jaylen Brown. That one's good. Brown's got 8 points.
I just love the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Hey, guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Boston, and they've got the top spot in the conference, a testament to their hard work all year long.
You know, for the Celtics, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Pass to Banks. Fires it. The Thunder with another miss. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well. And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside Giddey. There's a screen. Pass to Holmgren. Dort with it. Oh, they need this. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Brown. From deep. The Thunder pull it in. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. Holmgren. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And here's Brown for three. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Giddey. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. Inside. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. 15 in his last outing. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Dort's shot is good.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
And it's the Celtics ball. A 12-point game. Outside Tatum. 4-3. The shot won't fall. And the Thunder going the other way now.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Banks. Fires the 3. That shot off. And so it's Boston now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their 3-point shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics? Boston has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's White in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Here's Dort following the bucket by the Celtics. Lets it go from deep. He can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
White, the pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. Tatum's got 11.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Quickly against White. Quickly, right side. Over White. And it's Quickly with a miss. Boston's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. White finds Horford. Outside Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. He's got 14.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Oladipo. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. Number 1, Boston.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, they set a pick. Here's Quickly. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Personal foul, putting a cherry on top of that layup. Has a little fun with the double clutch.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Quickly with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's White. Horford outside. And here's Tatum for three. Williams grabs the board. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, if we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Here's quickly. Good work defensively by White.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. There's Tatum with the three. That won't go either for Tatum. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And the basket by Joe. 5 points in the game.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening. There's the block. And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
That three's off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to White. Outside Tatum. Screen by Horford. 5 to shoot. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Boston. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Quickly outside. Williams a screen on White. Here's quickly. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
White with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Tatum passes to Brown. Fires top of the key. The Thunder pull it in. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Now here's Brown. 13 points in the game. A nice shot by Tatum.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
White against quickly.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Williams.
2 minutes.
Back to quickly. Three-pointer. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Not an easy make by Oladipo. To stop, control, and sink the shot. Takes a lot of skill.
Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Tatum with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Oladipo against Horford. Williams on the wing. Williams a screen on Tatum. Williams' shot is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Pass to Horford. And here's Brown for three. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Oladipo with the ball. The three ball. Horford pulls it in.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Tatum against Williams. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics.
The prospects in this class have really impressed me.
And now let's look back on that first half. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Outside Giddey. Pass to Dort. Launches it. No good on the shot. The Celtics shooting an efficient 57% tonight.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
The three is up. Hits a three-pointer.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
Giddey against Brown. Tries again, and it's Williams with the bucket inside. And the Celtics lead by 17.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Giddey against Williams. And it's Giddey missing. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college in Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
And he sinks the second. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside Porzingis.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Now Giddey, looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots from the elbow. And that one hits the back iron.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Brown can't hit.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Brown against Giddey. Down low. Holmgren. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page as me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Giddey. Launches a 3. They get it back. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder. Number 00. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Banton comes in for Jaylen Brown. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Hauser. Over to the wing. And that one's good. Porzingis has got his first basket.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Right side Giddey. Gets Dort on the wing. Fades away. He can't get that one to fall. And Boston going the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Here's Banton. Knocks down the triple. And the Celtics lead by 19.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Giddey. Six on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. Williams defending. The Thunder with another miss.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Banton from outside the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Giddey into the lane. Dort outside. Pass to Banks. To halt the run. Hits the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Now here's Porzingis. Uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Dort outside. Pass to Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Third team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Josh Giddey, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half, getting themselves to the free throw line.
Oh, who say does that?
There you go again. Well, Greg, neither of these clubs playing very well right now. Two teams that desperately need a win.
Tonight is huge for these two, and a winnable game on the schedule for either side. So whoever wins tonight will feel a lot better about themselves.
And now the Lakers starting group. They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Outside, Russell. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Dare I say, a bit of a mean streak to the game coming from AD tonight.
Russell against Cunningham. Left side, Miller. Thompson outside. There's the 3. Lakers with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Russell kicks to James. Floats it up for James. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, LeBron on the alley-oop. Great getting loose on the backside, and what a pass.
Right here's the classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Here's Franks following the bucket by the Pistons. Russell passes to James. Back to Russell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And now the final year of his contract. D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level. And the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. No good on that one. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
He hits the second from the line. Now the Pistons with it. It's a three-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, two bad ones, one good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
And so it's the Lakers with it, following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Now, here's Ivy. James covering. Pass to Cunningham. Miller outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Russell with it. This game an incredible scoring display for him. Here's Franks. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by one. Driving the lane. And he banks in the layup. Miller's got 6.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
And it's Russell missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. The layup off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Loads it up for Davis. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Miller outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James. It's still early in the season, and teams are still trying to figure out rotations. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes. You want to earn the trust of your coaches.
Detroit making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. The Lakers also making some changes. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. And Vincent subbed in for Russell. Both free throws good for Miller.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Vincent. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
The pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Passes to Franks. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
From the arc. The Lakers rebound. Pass to Vincent. For 3. Miller grabs the miss. Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Duren. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Vincent. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Hachimura, and it's blocked. 1:05 left in the first. Bogdanovich wide open. Another 3 for Detroit.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The pass to Reeves. And here is Hachimura. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Franks. And Miller with the block. Cunningham looking it over. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Franks. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And he caused major problems with his defense as well. He had 4 steals by the time the game was over.
Offensive rebound.
Really, if there's one guy out there that you want to box out or keep a body on, it would be AD, so he doesn't hurt you like that.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Vincent. And it's Franks in at the 3.
And LeBron James, for all the things that he does on the floor in terms of his skill set, there's a quality of leadership that becomes the X factor and gives teams confidence that they're going to have a chance to win an NBA title.
That one is no good. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the third time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Pistons shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the first one drops. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often, it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success. And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Here's Franks, covered by Miller. Good on the shot. Franks got 5 points so far.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Passes it to Miller. To the paint. It's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Both free throws good for Miller.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's LeBron. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
I also thought he did a tremendous job in terms of timing in that game, swatting away some shots. Ended up with 3 blocks in that game. The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Outs it up for Davis. Doesn't go for him. Cunningham with some nice D. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Miller. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Miller's got the lead up to 11 now for Detroit.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Davis. He picked up 36 points in their last one against Boston.
Felt like he also was prepared for whatever the opposition was coming at him with. He was either contesting shots or swatting them away. Just a dominant defensive performance all the way around.
And here's Cunningham after D'Angelo Russell hitting the 3. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Kept alive, pass to Thompson. There's a screen. Cunningham passes to Durham. Now Davis. Feeds to James. Pass to Russell. And the pass to Franks. Davis sets a screen. This one for 3. And it's Franks missing.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Cunningham against Russell. Back to Miller. Launches it. Miller with another miss.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Passes it to Russell. From deep three-point range. The shot. No good. And Detroit the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. Now here is Miller. 12 points for him. They set the screen. Cunningham. LeBron with the block.
Here's some advice. Don't go at LeBron James.
And it's Davis with the jam.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Here's Miller. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Frank's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The feed to Davis. Second shot opportunity. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
For the Pistons, Bagley comes in for Thompson. And it's Bogdanovich in for Cade Cunningham.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. Heisman's checked in for Durant. Here's Ivan. 11 points for him in that last game against Golden State.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved. He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot vary anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Oh, great ball movement there.
In college at Gonzaga, Rui Hachimura is a finalist for the Player of the Year award.
Not bad company that year, Kevin, alongside Zion Williamson and Ja Morant. Probably one of the most talented fields for that award we've seen in a long time.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
Here's Franks, covered by Miller. Trying to get open is Davis, and that one is stuffed right through.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Detroit with the ball, following the bucket by the Lakers. And Bogdanovich kicks to Ivy. Here's the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Here's Reeves. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Boston.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Vanderbilt. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Russell looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Davis sets a screen. Russell no look.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now, here's Ivy. He has 5. Bagley with the bucket. And it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
Well, Bagley bringing it right now and taking his frame and presenting it for contact.
Outside, Davis. There's 10 seconds left now here in the second. Charity stripe shot. Good on the jump shot. Davis has got 11.
AD makes those shots in his sleep, comfortable taking the in-betweener.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, everybody. Before getting into the first half,
the Nuggets are struggling with the injury problem. Jokic brings so much to this team. His absence cannot be understated. They're missing a nightly triple-double threat. Those are huge shoes to fill at the center position.
Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
So far, their shot selection has been excellent. They're finding their spots. They have to feel very good about that.
Yeah, but they have to stay focused. This is not a time to get cocky.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Lakers trail by 4. Thompson is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Miller. Then it's Ivy. And it's Duren in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And Davis puts it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Miller kicks to Cunningham. Back to Miller. Into the lane. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's the kind of move that... always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
For Detroit, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Miller. Here's Russell. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Ivy. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Ivy's got 7.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there. Just a gifted scorer.
Drops in the tray.
Just love it that LeBron can scan the floor and pick the best open option available.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Miller. And Davis sends it back. Russell against Cunningham. just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Franks the pass to Davis. The jump hook. Here's Franks. Over Miller. Trying to get open as Davis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Franks got 5 points now in the quarter.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Timeout called, the Pistons.
Only the loud is safe. Only the noisy is safe. Don't get too safe. So break it up. Break up the ballroom now.
Here's Cunningham. He has 5. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here's Miller. Pass to Duran. Just 4 to shoot. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Franks got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Davis the pass to Franks. LeBron outside with a tie, and it's Davis laying it in. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Now, here's Cunningham. To the inside. Kicks it to Ivy. A 3-ball. Drills the 3-pointer. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
LeBron outside. Lakers passing it around, and finished off by LeBron.
Just finding ways to get inside, get up, and throw another one down. LeBron with an easy 2.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And stolen by LeBron. Outside Russell. Here's Franks. Covered by Miller for the lead. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Sometimes you look up at the scoreboard and AD has piled up a bunch of points and you shrug your shoulders. It's effortless.
Feeds to Ivy. And stolen by James. Outside Russell. The pass to Reeves. Out to the right wing. Here's Franks. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. For the Pistons, Wiseman's checked in for Duran. Bagley comes in for Thompson. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Ivy. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Miller outside. Detroit, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Pistons trail by 9. Miller outside. Cunningham sets a screen for Miller to end the run. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Bagley. LeBron, no luck. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Miller outside. Here's the drive. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's good. It's Miller with the assist. Now just a 4-point Laker lead.
And Bogdanovich is a consistent shooter from outside. Once he's in rhythm, he's comfortable from firing from beyond.
Now here's James. He's got 8, and that one drops.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Miller finds Cunningham. Inside. It's stolen by Hachimura. Now here's Vanderbilt. He's covered by Wiseman. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here is Miller. He's got 19. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
Detroit, Miller taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good for Miller. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Prince outside. Pass to Franks. Vanderbilt, a screen on Miller. Here's Franks. He's got 15. 5 to shoot. Back to Prince. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. Now, here's Cunningham. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. The third quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top. Ending the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Hachimura out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Reeves in at the one. Here's Ivy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Austin Reeves.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Saturday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Monday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And he makes the first.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Lakers leading by 4. Here's Reeves. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
Lakers substitution. D'Angelo Russell.
They set the pick. Pass to Reeves. Now here is Hachimura. A 3-pointer off the mark. It's Miller on the wing. Guarded by Prince. Thompson surveying the floor. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded closer. 5 on the clock. Duren, no good. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Now here's Prince.
Pistons foul. Miller.
Braun, he's checked in for Hachimura.
Team second. Lakers substitution. LeBron James.
Russell with it. Pass to Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside, Russell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Really starting to attack on the interior here, showing a much more physical presence here in the second half.
LeBron James. 1 shot.
Free throw good, LeBron. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. And there's the pass to Stewart. Miller with the ball. Back to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. The 3. LeBron grabs the miss. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. Prince misses. Pistons trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Thompson dishes to Miller. Thompson left side. Stewart, a screen for Thompson. He takes it in.
Clearly a foul.
Austin Reeves. 2nd personal foul. Team second. at the line for your Pistons, Thompson. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Alec Burks checked in for the Pistons. Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Both shots good from the stripe. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Russell passes to LeBron. Floats it up for James. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
James against Miller. The 11-footer uses the glass to drop it in. Miller's got 23 points.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And they double up James. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul. Detroit making a switch. Cunningham's checked in.
Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, Cade Cunningham.
Russell passes to Davis. LeBron against Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Passes it to Ivey. It's Miller on the wing. He kicks to Ivey. Thompson outside. Shoots from 14. That shot no good. And it's the Lakers the other way. Outside, Russell. To the paint. Here's Davis. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
So consistent down there. Davis just goes about his business, punches the clock, and whether there's space or not, he can still score.
Now, here's Cunningham. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
James against Miller. Inside Prince. Down low. Knocked loose. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth. And it's Miller with the jam.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're up by 5. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. 1:37 left in the game. Here's Franks. Davis with a screen on Miller. Here's Franks. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, York taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up missing both free throws. Miller, the pass to Duran. That's it, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Franks. Misses the layup. And so Miller will bring it up for the Pistons. Cunningham for 3. The shot misses. And it's the Lakers' ball. 6-point lead. To the left wing. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Over Cunningham. LeBron, good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They trail by 8. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
Start making some noise. Here they come. Your Piston dancers.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Miller throws it down hard.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Here is Miller.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Now, here is Miller. They double him with LeBron. Miller finds Thompson. And here's Ivy for the 3. Franks grabs the miss. Cunningham against LeBron. And so Los Angeles takes the win, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. everyone. Thanks for joining us for the NBA Rising Stars Challenge. Get ready for some thrilling end-to-end action as the best first and second-year players in the NBA do battle on the hardwood. Alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan.
And Kevin, you talked about some thrills being in store for us tonight. These young guys are all capable of making a spectacular play at any given time. And I got a feeling we'll see plenty of them here tonight.
Absolutely.
Well, without question. I mean, if this game has taught us anything over the last few years, over the years in general, it's there isn't a highlight reel big enough to capture all of the incredible high-flying action.
And now the opening lineup for Team World. We've got Sharp, and it's Jovic in at the 5 down low.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career. When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smith. Miller outside. There's the pass to Banks. Back to Miller. From downtown, the shot's good from Banks. You brought the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
And now USA on the break. Miller outside. Another three for USA.
You know, I know his NBA career is just starting out, but he has been logging some veteran minutes in the regular season.
Well, in his short time in the league, Greg, he's earned the full confidence of the coaching staff. They're not afraid to use him in any situation.
And now the first time out called here for Team World.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
Here's Sohan. Passes to Mathurin. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Week. And I know you love it, Greg, and it gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
And he can't get the first one.
And we've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
Good on the second free throw. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Miller, the pass to Franks. Miller outside.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First team foul.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for USA?
Two shots. Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Pass to Sohan. Shot clock at 5. Mathurin. Team World with another miss.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Pass to Banks. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
USA shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own call. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
Team World trails by 13. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Mathurin, and the 3 ball is good.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Now, here is Smith. D right on him. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And, you know, he's kind of come out of the blue this season. Nobody expected to see him playing at such a high level.
Almost as though his game developed overnight. I mean, he might have been flying under the radar coming into the season, but that's no longer the case.
Here's Sohan following the bucket by USA. Now the pass to Mathurin. Drives to the hoop. 9 feet out, and the jumper is on the mark. Mathurin's got 6.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Smith surveying the D. Pass to Magician. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Now, here's Sean. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's Magician. Again, USA.
Well, let's say the defense being played here tonight might be a bit on the soft side from both teams.
Well, I know you're not surprised, are you? I mean, fast and loose is the way this game should be played.
Here's Sohan. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. USA moving the ball around. Magician's shot is good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the bucket by USA. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Sean. He's covered closely. USA leading by 14. Pass to Banks. Back to Miller. Pass to Banks. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for USA.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Here's Mathurin. He's got 6. 27 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's Sohan missing.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
The pass to Sharp. Here's Sohan. Here's Mathurin. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And it's USA out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're glad to have you along as we resume the action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
And you know, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly, very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. USA leading by 15. Passes it to Wembanyama to the wing right side. Bamba. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Screen by Jones. Ripped away. And here's the fast break, and Bamba leading the way. And yes, it's good.
And look at the big fella getting out and leading the break.
Yeah, doing some work in the open court. That's certainly a different aspect to his game, one that we haven't seen much of.
Here's Nemhard. Pass to Fontecchio. 6 on the shot clock. Trains the three-pointer. Fontecchio's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Here's Wembanyama. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Screen by Jones. And that one's good. Daniels.
And for a guy who hasn't been able to get a ton of minutes this season, great that he's had a chance to show off his skill set here tonight.
And he does have some skills to show off. I mean, his opportunity for more playing time is going to come soon enough. He just has to stay patient.
So it's USA now, following the three-pointer by Team World. Out to the right wing. From outside the arc to the left side wing. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by Sohan.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Screen by Jones. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Nemhard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That shot off the mark. So USA will take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now, here's Bamba. Defense right on him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
2.
And the first one at the line is good. Jang, he's checked in for Team World. And Bamba drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Nemhard. Pass to Fontecchio. And there's the call on Jones.
Ty Jones.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
USA leading by 15 to the right side. Here's Wembanyama in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
The pass to Fontecchio. Team World with another miss. Fontecchio's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. There's a good screen. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
For USA, they've hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
What's up?
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And Team World calls time here. Team World trails by 20. At the run.
USA foul. Money. First personal foul, second team foul.
For Team World, they have shot 75% of the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Nemhard at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And USA making a change here. Smith has checked in. And he's good on the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Team World trails by 19. Passes it to Jang. Good ball movement here by Team World. Here's Nemhard, covered by Smith. It's stolen by Smith. Bamba setting the pick for Smith. USA with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That's tipped. Kicks it to Jang. It's stolen. Pass to Wembanyama.
2 minutes left.
And here is Bamba. USA with another miss. 1:51 left in the first half of the game. Here's Nemhard. And it's denied.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
Here's Money. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Pass to Sharp. Releases. Got a hand on it. And here they come. Smith the pass to Money. Plenty of space. And he gets the jumper to drop. Wembanyama has got 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Sharp. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Chang against Bamba. The shot. Again, USA. They have a very long way to go to get within sight of the lead.
And from what we've seen so far, guys, don't hold your breath.
Now, here's Sharp. Cloak loose.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Wembanyama. And he uses the glass on the lane. 11 points in the game.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Now, here's Sharp. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And it's USA rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this. Welcome back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
On offense, here's Team World. So Team World's 5 right now. They've got Sharp, and it's Jovic in at the center position. Here's Mathurin, covered by Smith. They get a hand on it. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
Here's Mathurin. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Magician. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Magician's got 8.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early. And they are clicking in transition.
There's the pass to Jovic. Here's Mathurin, covered by Smith. Here's Sohan. A three-pointer, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Frank's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Pass to Sohan. Over Miller. No good again that time. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for USA. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Smith outside. Pass to Magician. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Headshot off.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Sohan. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Smith outside. Miller with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight. Now, here's Sharp. Tight defense on him. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Misses in close.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And there's the pass to Franks. Another 3 for USA.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Sohan. Here's Franks. Smith with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
On the court.
One shot.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Passes to Franks. Right wing, just 5 to shoot. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time. Blooded and lethal.
Banks passes to Franks. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Franks got 14. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for USA.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Here is Daniels following the bucket by USA.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now USA with it. They're on a 17-5 run. Pass to Magician. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. He's got 10.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Daniels passes to Fontecchio. Here's Sohan, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Jeremy Sohan. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one.
Substitution on the court.
Good on both. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the third. Kicks to Bamba. There's the pick. Fires for 3. Rebound by Team World.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Nemhard. Dishes to Jones. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. 56 seconds left in the third. That one doesn't drop. Daniels with it. To the inside. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Daniels. Jones has got his first 2 points of the night. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
USA moving the ball around. USA with another miss.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Screen by Jones. Here's Nemhard. Just 5 on the clock. Team World needs to get off a shot. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
3 shots. 3 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Team World making a change here. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Pass to Bamba. Here's Wembanyama. A putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And it's USA way out in front. Their lead at 38 points as we close out the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And the worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right. And the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast, too. What a terrific event this has been.
They've got Bamba. Honey out there with Smith. And it's Wembanyama in at the 4-man position. No good with the triple. Nemhard's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
The man has no heart. And that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Jang following the 3-pointer by USA. Now the pass to Nemhard. 5 on the clock. Back to Jang. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by USA. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And the NBA last season announced the creation of 6 new trophies for the division winners and named them after 6 pioneering players.
Kevin, anytime you can connect the past, the legacy of the league to the present in meaningful ways, I think that's a winning situation. I mean, greats like Wayne Embry, Sam Jones, Willis Reed, who paved the way for generations of black players. I mean, I think it's a great move to recognize them and continue to realize the importance they played in helping to build the foundation on which the league stands now.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the bucket by USA. Passes it to Mathurin. To the middle. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Count it.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Pass to Nemhard. Jones with the screen on Smith. In the corner, it's Jang. Shoots over Bamba. Jang, no luck.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
For 3, Smith. No good. Shot missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Mathurin. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team. You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Nemhard. Team World with another miss. Bamba against Jang. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Bamba's gone 3 for 7 from the floor so far tonight. Nemhard, the pass to Jang. Bamba with the block. Smith outside. Over to the wing. They set the screen. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Mathurin. Down low, Jang with the ball. They could use a bucket. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Off target from 3-point range. The pass to Mathurin. With options like the G League Ignite team, fewer players, Clark, feel they have to go to college. Would you have been tempted by those options?
I don't think I would have been personally, Kevin, but I do like the fact that there are other pathways to the NBA. College is not for everybody. I think it's one of the surest ways to develop as a person and your game, but it's not for everybody. So I like the fact that there are other pathways to get to the NBA.
Here's money, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Takes the three. It's hauled in by USA. Money's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Bamba. Smith for 3. Rebound by Jang.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
1:11 left to play in the final quarter. Mathurin, good.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Bamba. USA moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, and it's off the back rim. No good. Pass to Nembhard. There's a good screen. And Team World, another 3.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Smith outside. Kicks it to Bamba. And the pass to Money. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Passes it to Nembhard. Got a piece of it. So USA wins it.
What a terrific game. I tell you what, these young players are going to give us years of excitement to come. The future of the NBA is looking very bright with these guys, Kevin.
Terrific young players. Sure is. You're right, Greg. And this really was a fun contest to watch, as it always is. We hope you've all enjoyed it as much as we have. Thanks so much for joining us. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time.